I've heard a lot of good things about this, so I'm excited to play it. I will admit, I did check it out off stream, like the first like half hour of it, uh, just so I knew what I was getting into. But I am gonna start it over, so we're starting fresh. Ignore that. Ignore all of this. No! Shush! You saw nothing. (1984) Sponsored comment. Wow, we haven't even started playing the game, and I'm already sold by the coolness of the blue-haired furry fox that chews gum like a badass. I'm buying the game right now. There's a squirrel! Spoiler!
Dear reader.
Is this loud enough, Chad?
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across.
Sounds good? Okay.
It is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special.
I'm not on what? Yes I am?
It is in that way that you are special.
There's no button at the bottom. Yeah, because I removed the panel because the button that I had, the image that I had for it was like all sorts of jacked up, and I hadn't been able to fix it yet. Hee.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
But I will put it back. Yes, Hempuli, you can. Not to worry.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered. And after I checked the pond. And climbed up to the treehouse. Then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Bruh, Rollo, read the room. Oh, Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Okay, thanks, game. Anybody else want to go home because they didn't get their freaking permission slip signed for this fields trip? She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Rolo, read the damn room! Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Hi, Viz. Sure, lead the way. Ew, orphans, let's switch to violence. You seriously thought that Rolo was just dead wrong? Hi, Viz, how are you? Well, that was adorable. Tickle. We have Tickle. I don't know what this does, but we have it.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
All right. Whee! Wanted to make a joke about you selling out, but I was worried it might be taken as me being serious and looking deranged.
Cutesy Animal donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Cutesy Animal says, "Hi, I'm Dewey Cutesy Watsy, and just a whittle goofball. 3 Also my relatives all died in gruesome ways, and I've got ultra depression level 3.
It does kind of feel like we're like the game just started and it's already like Bambi. Thank you for the dono. I want to sell out. Hashtag Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends just isn't fun, though. That's the problem. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. We've been Bambi-boozled. How do you know? Have you played it? Yes, actually, I have. Because Mouth, took a Raid Shadow Legends campaign once, and I played it like 5 times to like whatever chapter. Like, it was awful. It's not fun. Like, I have played it. It's not fun. Yeah, they don't check the email addresses that they make you like enter. They pay so well you don't blame anyone for taking their sponsorship. Yeah, but I don't want to put you guys through that. I'd rather just, like, show off cool, good indie games, you know? I feel like I've kind of moved on from the idea that this is going to sustain me in any way other than, like, fulfilling me. Remember what Sonic says, if you're ever feeling down, punch an orphan. What are they gonna do? Tell their parents? Silver, that's so messed up. What the heck? You can use it as artistic expression. Well, that's what I mean. Like, it's fulfilling in that way, but it's not gonna be something that's gonna be able to sustain me financially. That's basically what It's not a good game, but it's also not extremely exploitative, and raid sponsorships are basically a meme. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I've been offered the raids the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship a lot, and I politely decline every time. How are you, Silver? Sonk, so true. Sonk and Pippus look so eerily similar. You're doing? It's fair. Jet lag is a thing? Yeah. Oh no. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Sussy eyes. Not here. They might be watching. I always feel like somebody's watching me. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. Oh shit, they know we're watching. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. I know the perfect way to start our summer. Hashtag Raid Shadow Legends. Conspiracy theorist. Oh, for sure. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Rollo, read the room, dude. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Can we acknowledge the art? I love it.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Setting up Twitch sub stuff again might be the easiest way to set up Twitch following wise, depending on. I know. But on the biggest bright side, I'm back home and able to do stuff with my siblings without being 8 hours ahead. Oh yay! Do you have any big like gaming plans or something?
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yeah, tickle.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
You're gonna play Raft? Oh, I put Raft on my wish list because it looks like fun. And possibly Monster Hunter? Ooh.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay, we're gonna have to snoop now. We have to touch everything. The game's like, touch everything. So, okay, I'll touch everything.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
You lied to me, game.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
You will give me charms.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Okay, so his dad was a doctor, question mark, or a vet?
Had spent
Oh my god, Rocky.
anything and everything with it.
Relax.
Not for years, though.
Yo, we big chillin'. Ponder.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Stethoscope dad must have been a safecracker. Hagrid saw his puppet friends and went wild today. Aw. Maybe his father was just a stethoscope collector? Maybe, I guess. I have a stethoscope somewhere. I haven't used it in a hot second. Let's go upstairs.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
You're a doctor? No. I was a nurse. Nurses use stethoscopes too.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
What a naughty kid. Reading. Who does that?
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
It's the first day of summer vacation.
A chill
Okay.
still hung in the air.
Nerd alert! Yo, we're getting charms left, right, and center. Let's go. So we've got chill, hide, ponder, and tickle. I think I've inspected everything in the room. You want a vibe charm? Chill vibes.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
You're not even gonna tell me what's in the hutch? Alright. I don't want to waste water.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Why do we have all this junk? Okay. It's another charm.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. Oh my, this is quite exciting.
Oh, there she is. Depending on the context, vibe charm could mean some very different things. All right, Rodian.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
You were a fish?
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Granny, if this is the yard you're upkeeping, I think you're a little more than a beginner.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Hi, Ozzy. How are you? Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, no, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go for the day. And I disappear. Because you want to play this game yourself. Okay, gotcha. Okay, this is very important. You have to make the right choice. Me. I gotta look at that wheelbarrow. Yeah? And? The texture on her hair looks so nicely painted. The art in this game is awesome. I love it. Okay, bye, Ozzy. Thanks for hopping in. I hope that you enjoy the game when you play it. Okay, chat. Are we pondering, hiding, or chilling for the day with Rolo? What are we telling Gran? Are you pondering what I'm pondering? Okay. We'll go with chill. I saw chill first.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Yay, we successfully lied to Grandma! Woohoo!
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronic? No, the Chronicle.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
Dude, is this a playable choose-your-own-adventure book? I loved choose-your-own-adventure books when I was growing up. I had so many of the R.L. Stine ones. Ugh, I loved it. I feel like that's what we're doing here.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Until Dawn, but not horror. I mean, I don't know that it's not horror. Not gonna lie, I'm disappointed that the tickling charm wasn't an option. What, you're just gonna go disappear and tickle each other all day? That's a little... Anyway.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering. So you're pondering about psychics.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. I mean, like, I gotta do all the choices now, right? Like, this is the reality we live in.
Natrodi and Woozy donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Natrodi and Woozy says, I put on the ticking charm and just tickle 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 at a dog.
TTS? Why can't you say the word tickle? It was saying tickla, right? Like tick, 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 le. This game's now a multiverse. I mean, kind of. Thank you again for the dono. Much appreciated. No space and not a word. We were just gonna go hide for the day. That doesn't sound suspicious at all, Luca. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
No, not Luca. You typoed tickling as ticking. Oh. Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we couldn't beat him at hide and seek. Smooth. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Supper. Justin brought me some lasagna with a piece of garlic bread and some green beans. No, I can play hide and seek whenever I want. Oh, and Luca? You and Rolo, stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Curry with veggie balls and rice. Yo, let's go. Come on. Dude, you look like you gotta pee. Like, do you need a bathroom break? Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw a few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I mean, did it not look like he was doing a little kid potty dance?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Sure did. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Very smooth, Rolo.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
See, there's still some horror game potential here. Have I played Night in the Woods? Yes. I couldn't finish it because I couldn't... Like, it was hurting me. Not, like, secondhand embarrassment-wise. Like, I couldn't make the decisions that May was making. Like, Did I say that wrong? Is there literally a sign pointing at that path? There's literally a sign pointing at that path. It was too real. I didn't identify with May at all. Like, that was like, the experiences that she has in the game are nothing like what I experienced when I was growing up. So it all just felt really uncomfortable. And not in a, like, I relate to this way, in a just like, I would never do this, why are you doing this? What is wrong with you? kind of way. I really liked the art. Maybe it was kind of maybe it was a bit of a train wreck. Yeah. It's a polite way of putting it. Despite that, I still had a good time with it, but I couldn't finish the game. It made me too uncomfortable. Maybe I could go back to it. Maybe I just have to do it in tiny, tiny doses.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
So Sharper Valentine and his dad died in the same year? What the hell is this foul harvest thing? Microdosing cringe. Exactly, Kate. I didn't relate to May much either, but I enjoyed the way it explored certain social dynamics and mental health and rural life dying out. That's reasonable. You're reminded of it by the old mining town. I see. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Is this animalist to say that he looks like a CEO?
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Because CEOs are hyenas? I don't know. Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age. Alright, I already don't want to listen to what you have to say. You don't deserve $20 an hour, now give me my $300 million payout. Yeah, exactly. There was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. Gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now! The left side's a little low. I don't think it is. I think it's even. Sorry, Mr. Young Van Horn. Can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen.
Literal Hyena donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Literal Hyena says, when I was your age, there was nothing about this universal basic income and progressivism nonsense. We just waited until the lions killed someone and ate the rotting corpse.
Don't you mean the lionesses killed someone? He sounds like an Elcor. You're not wrong. Oh, I remember the rotting corpses. Kill not the part of you that is cringe, kill the part of you that cringes. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Thank you for the dono. Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. I want to pick the pretty flowers. Let me pick the pretty flowers. Yo, look at this cute little Banooey. Look at you, little Banooey. You're so cute. Ah! Honk shoe, honk shoe. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
This guy gets me. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? Boy. How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. I think you're the only person in this battle, sir. Honk shoe, honk shoe. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. What the heck? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. What is wrong with you? Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Tish. Clearly the muscles of this operation. Oh, right. Rola's waiting up at the treehouse. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet! If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Hahaha. Changing the world is intense. True. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful! Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See? It's not that hard, is it? What useless information are you documenting right now? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Measuring your thetan levels. Uh-huh. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Process what? You wrote down nothing. Okay. Our harvest awaits! Alright, Pete's a bit of a weird one. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. Never want to fall asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. That's really sad, dude. You know, you can, like, go to therapy. Someone's gonna get banished from the town for giving wrong answers.
Human Waiting for Human Eating Aliens donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Human Waiting for Human Eating Aliens says yay. Our harvest awaits.
Yay, our harvest awaits! Oh no. Good thing I'm a bunny and not a human. The music's a bit high energy for the mood. I think it's like because it's turned to we're getting into childhood shenanigans with our best friend, kind of hopeful-ish. That's where I think it is. Anyway, at this point.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown. Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay, this game already gets extra points because I get to fish. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Oh, this is little Luca, age 6. Men want me, fish fear me. Go and pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I'm not a fish, but I don't think shoestrings are particularly appetizing. But again, I'm not a fish, so.
Luca donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Luca says, hey, there's a middle-aged scuba diver selling sushi in the pond.
It's Dave the Diver! Yo, crossover? Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're really good at fishing. We got a rubber ducky and a boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. Oh, that's fucking sad. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
Luca gently baited first.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Oh, I've left the reverie. Okay. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. You said don't let anyone follow you, but you have a freaking sign. Just, you know what, Rolo?
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay. I was gonna say, this looks like a face. Like, the outline of it looks like a head, like a cat head or something. I was wondering if all of the screens were like that, and I just hadn't noticed.
After Luca's father had passed, Rolo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rolo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, what a good friend. Rolo killed your father? Where did you get that from? Now he feels guilt. Every movie plot twist ever nowadays, I know.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Of course he does.
Always thinks it's aliens.
Mom found out. That's why Rollo had to kill her too. Oh my god. I'm scared to be in this treehouse with Rollo now, chat. Thanks a lot. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Bye, Kate. Take care. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Yeah. Who'd even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. That's freaking lame. That's what you wanted to tell me? You brought me all the way out here in the middle of nowhere to this treehouse to tell me that you wanted to go spend the first day of summer at the library? Bro, seriously? It's quiet fun. I mean, like, it is. I would go to the library, but it's just... This is not what I thought he had in mind when he was like, don't tell your gran. You didn't want to tell your gran that you were going to the library? What is wrong with you? See, definitely a psychopath. You know, I'm starting to believe this theory more and more now. It's a dark library of blood. Rollo doesn't want Grant to think he's a nerd. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Alright, in the end, Rollo's okay. That's a good friend. They're gonna go into the forbidden section and read all the forbidden and ancient books. Holy shit, his parents are trapped in the chicken coop. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. A psychopath and an arsonist. I wonder if he kills animals too. Let's go! Okay, I don't have any new charms, so I don't think going back to the memory with my dad will do anything yet. Are the fish you're trying to catch also anthropomorphic? I don't know. TBH. Oh yeah, just chilling, looking cool. I'm just looking at how cute Andy the bunny is. Fertilizer warehouse, they're gonna build bombs! No! I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Alright. Last Chance Diner.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
They kill people and turn them into fertilizer to feed the harvest. Oh god. I'm gonna laugh if, like, any of these theories that you guys are coming up with are even remotely correct. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon Beacon knows that the news needs knowing. This is slowly turning into the spiritual successor of Doki Doki Literature Club? You mean chat is turning it into the spiritual successor of Doki Doki Literature Club? We don't know if the story's actually doing that. Y'all are doing that. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Hey, we got a new charm. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Last Chance Diner is an ominous name. I know. I wonder if it's like Last Chance, like, because there isn't another diner around for a while. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Last diner you'll ever visit because the townsfolk won't let you leave alive. Now you're turning this into like a Hot Fuzz situation. And I'm here for it. I gotta rewatch Hot Fuzz. What a good movie.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
1000% Hot Fuzz. I know. Hi, Ephemeris. How are you? The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Okay, so this is about us for later, right? It's gotta be. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But, did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Buds and bulbs. Yo, I want some baked goods. No touching. I touched it! Not only did I touch it, I smacked it. Dev spends years of their life creating a cute animal game. Twitch chat. This is psychological horror mixed with Hot Fuzz. Hey, Griffin. That's not a griffin. That's clearly a lizard. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. I'll have some ice cream. I want some ice cream. Chat, who's gonna go get the ice cream? Yo, I had an affogato the other day. Oh, so good. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Hi, Abs. This town also makes me think of The Good Place and The Prisoner. Okay. Your freezer Kit Kat, Pog. Chocolate, no vanilla shenanigans. I could go for some chocolate ice cream. I could go for some vanilla ice cream. I would love another affogato, actually. Oh, so yummy. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. This town is really cute. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You have no idea what this game is? It's a... It seems like it's a choose-your-own-adventure visual novel. That's what people said about Jonestown? Oh. It's a psychological horror. No! I don't know that it's a psychological horror. But chat has turned it into a psychological horror. At the beginning of the game, you find out that Luca, the main character, I think he's a deer. His dad has been dead for 6 years. And his mom is missing. And it's the first day of summer. And he has a best friend, Rollo, and his grandmother takes care of him. That's basically what we've surmised so far. Doe, a deer, female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun. Me a name I call myself, far a long way to run. Actually, this could be Kingdom Hearts now that I hear the recap again. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. You should play some psychological horror games so chat can make them wholesome. Okay, like what? Give me some examples. You know it's summer break, right? Shut up, Soul Fury. Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. We kind of made Viscera wholesome. That's true. Ha, bird jokes. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Can I go this way? I can! Up at Dawn Newsstand. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem, it comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rollo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. She's gonna go missing. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. You never say that things are quiet. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. They're always like this. I guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. I would like to get the story on why the heck it's called the Last Chance Diner. It's a little dark. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. This is one of those small town festivals where they bury the tourists in the fields to fertilize the crops for next year. Hey Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you?
Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you! Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless.
Rolo.
So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us.
Rolo. Is this the kind of game where you play through and get the bad ending, then you rewind time and get the good ending? Maybe?
Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she?
Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly.
Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh?
I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. That character's me, lurking!
Wasn't hungry.
Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored.
Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots.
We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest.
Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Shrink-O-Ray.
All the more reason to keep on digging.
There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind...
Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf.
Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report!
Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope,
Cool, cool, cool. Rejected. Never do today what you can pull off, what you can put off till tomorrow. I think that's the opposite of what their father was getting at, Ephemeris. What if we really made a super cute game like that did turn into a horror game? Yeah. I don't know how to program or do anything game related, but sure, it sounds fun. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Luca donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Luca says, and that is the story of how I avoided responsibility and made another person suffer for my life choices.
But that was Rolo. Luca doesn't have any chores to do. Thank you for the dono. If cute, then scary. You're welcome. I want to see if any of these charms that we've gotten. Nope.
Luca tied a what fish?
Isn't that what Doki Doki is? Yeah, kinda. Okay, so now everything beyond this point is new to me. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, goodbye.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Donde esta la biblioteca. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Saw some video yesterday. Apparently the game freaks if you delete Monica before you load the game for the first time. Nun Creed's Drugstore. That's quite the name.
Rolo donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Rolo says, and that is the story of how I avoided responsibility and made another person suffer for my life choices while making my friend claim they didn't live on a stream.
Thank you, boy. Look at my boy. Hold up a tick. I don't want no ticks. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Ew.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Poor Gran. You don't have to dance with the man if you don't want to. Jeez. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Stop! Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. Stop creeping on my grandma! Ew, dude, stop! I'm a child! And also, that's my grandma, you weirdo! What is wrong with you? Nuncreed, go away. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Stop! You're so nasty. Ew, why is he so creepy?
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
You don't wish happiness for Grandma? The narrator just said that Grandma regretted promising the dance. So actually, I do wish happiness for Grandma. I want Mr. Nuncreed to be not a creeper.
It didn't see much use.
Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Okay, so the fish aren't biting, and there's no bugs. We already know that this foul harvest has happened, but, like, clearly there's something wrong with the environment around here. Bugs get shy? We're gonna need some clarification on how genetics work in this world. There are clearly some interspecial relationships going on, but everyone seems pure-blooded. Maybe that's the dark secret everyone's hiding. Dude, I don't know. These are not questions that I can answer. Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. The earth yearns for a sacrifice before it'll give up any more creatures. Oh dear.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Wait, I don't even get to know what this house is? Alright.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay. So what would Rolo do if he was here? Probably get himself electrocuted by accident.
Luca often asked himself what Rolo would do.
Why? That doesn't seem like a great... Does he then do the opposite?
So that he could rule out that option.
Boom, got him. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Is the fence there to keep you out? Or is it there to keep you in?
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh. Hi, Almandine. That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Vandalism! Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
See something ain't right, chat.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
This is sus as hell. Dude, the music is so good. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh shit! Hello? 2319! We have a 2319! Shit. Not expecting that.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
He just fucking died. Roll credits. Thanks for coming, everybody.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit. I need to grab some water before we be a little shit. I'll be right back. I will say this ending isn't too far off from our speculations. You're not wrong. I knew you'd get a bad ending first. Yeah. This is slowly turning into the butterfly effect, where we're gonna have to go back and fix things way too often. that we end up with a brain aneurysm. Oh no.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Sorry about that. Rilla can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No. That is truly a shame. Oh! Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Kid, you need to go to therapy. Murder, arsonism, vandalism, and now assaultism. The list of crimes in this game is getting longer. So true. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. I kind of agree with you. Solomon
Trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. Now? So he's adopted? I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Adopted, more like. Boom, got him. Hi, Rod. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, not again. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Oh, thank God. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Is this the Night of the Woods Pixar adaptation? I would. Will help. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh, good. This is gonna end well. What? An idiot. Excuse me. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Whoa, you're a genius. It's a pretty low bar you're setting there. I think that did it. Luca, you never failed to impress. Okay, so do you think that he's gonna get taken instead of us?
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? Yes, much. This definitely needs investigating. Good thing there are two ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Did you feel that? Use fat air gasping kid as bait. Classic. Rollo will shove the Monsters Inc. worker and he'll be fine. Yeah. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Maybe don't step in that. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. He touched the ooze. Rollo's gonna turn into a brainless monster and eat the Monsters Inc. guy. So true. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic ground command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in.
Damn it, get out! Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down! No, you should have gotten out and hidden behind the dumpster. Now you're gonna get weird junk on you! Is that a body? That looks like a body!
Petrified under the weight of the bag.
That's definitely a body! Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt
Yes, we found Mom!
burdened them.
Jesus. Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. That is definitely a body, chat! It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? Yeah. That really? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. Okay, no. Luca, you're way too calm right now. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Aw. Dude. I am not holding your hand! Excuse me?! Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. When I open a P.O. box, I'm sending garbage bags that say body inside. What the fuck, Froxner? If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted.
These two are sociopaths that don't even care. I know!
35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
Ew, dude, you were in a dumpster.
Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drying a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolla get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Just, somebody dumped a dead body on top of us in a dumpster. Jam pilled Perservacell. Thank you, Kate. Hello? It's an alien! Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. But you told me to deliver the jam! What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Is there a greater crime other than lying to Grans? True. Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. We're not staying, are we? Well, that was strange. I'm assuming we're allowed to go in the garden. Rumble, shame, shit, indulgent, change, junk, ponder, hide, chill, tickle. In a world where everyone is an animal, what is the meat in the stew made of? Dun, dun, dun.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? The walkie-talkie! Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rolo, is that you? Chat, is this SOS? I don't know Morse code. Silver! Silver, are you still here? Hi, Sky. We should actually decipher this. I know, that's why I haven't left. Danger! Oh, God. Thank you for, translating it for me, chat. Over.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie.
Monka.
He wasn't sure what to think.
Do we know if Rolo knows Morse code? Oh, hell no. Who's at my door?
Luca glanced at. He wasn't sure what.
The knocking. It's coming from inside the house! Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rolo here? Oh, fuck. Chat, Rolo's gone. No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday.
Rolo's deciphered message, donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Rolo's deciphered message says, find lonely housewives near your area. Best Lonely Housewives at www.iamalitteralhouse.com, now available for cheap. Like and subscribe.
Goddamn Google Ads. Thank you, I'm bullying. Oh. This game seems cute but spoopy. Yeah, very spoopy. Rolo's fermenting in the dumpster. Rolo ran into an electric fence. Does he seem like someone who knows Morse code? I don't know his life. Rolo didn't come home last night. Ah! What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
What was his grand going to do? Did they find his body? Oh, fuck. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? Yeah, here we go. Breaking the rules. Gran said don't leave. We're gonna leave. Marco. Rolo. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Wait. What's over here again? Oh, right. Dad's grave. We got permission easy. I don't know that I would call that permission. Hey, Bird. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. Oh, wait right here till he gets back. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Gaw, you joker. We're all a part of this together. We're all in this together. We're totally in a cult. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. No, you creeper. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rolo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish here in this pond. In this here pond. Okay, no new bait.
Luca Jennifer.
With the right bait, are we gonna find... We're gonna find a body in that pond. I don't know, dude. What do the emotion pictures thingies do? Like shame and weird? So, there's something called the Chronicle. So, the flowers are all different points in the story. And once you've used them up completely, a check mark will appear beside it, so I know I don't have to go back and use these. It's like choose your own adventure. So we're in the we're in the shit timeline right now. No, I'm not joking. We are in a shit timeline. That's true. We are in one of the shit timelines. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Hey, the chill timeline killed us. Shit is better so far. That's true, but shit may have gotten Rollo killed. Yo, this lady's really pretty. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. Is it? Is the kid back? It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Is that Velma? We saved Rollo when he set the chicken coop on fire. It's his turn to die now. What the hell? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now where did she run off to? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Monka. Is that new Velma show any good? I didn't watch it after seeing the preview. No, I've heard it's garbage. Hi, Luca. What's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increase in activity around town. What sort of activity? Would have liked a new HBO show to watch. The Last of Us is playing. Also, you should watch Our Flag Means Death if you haven't. That's a great show. Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Granular Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. You did watch the first episode of Last of Us and it's amazing so far? Nice. I don't have HBO, so I have no way to watch it. Where'd you see him last? We were in Weep Wood. Right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. I'm Canadian. Yes. I'm not going through Crave to get fucking HBO. It's way too much like hard work. Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? I haven't seen him all day. Hello, Knight's Reign. Just tuning in. What an adorable looking game. I'm sensing that's disguising a dark storyline though. Yes, yesterday we were investigating an old abandoned fertilizer factory. There was somebody in it. We hid in a dumpster because the person who was in there came outside. They put something on top of us in the dumpster. It was a body of a person. And then our friend who went with us ran out ahead, and then we left after, but we didn't check. Like, we didn't check on them afterwards, and now they're missing. So we're now running around trying to find them. Even though our grandmother told us not to leave the house. And in another timeline, yes, we were killed there. Furry Steins Gate. Kinda. You want to touch the watermelon? Have you tried going to the police? Hello, Renell. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound, and when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. You want to touch the watermelon? I did already, but we'll do it again. I got an achievement called Play That Funky Music. Yes, so, this is the Chronicle, and each of the flowers is a turning point. So anytime we get a charm that we can use to change the story, and we've used it as many times as the story will allow, it'll give us a little check mark. So we're right now in a shit timeline. Literally. I have not played No One Has to Die. Hey, Eason. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfront Fund.
Heavy Jenny LeClue vibes. You're not wrong. And mighty roots is a mighty fertilizer. That's why we have to kill the tourists so that our roots stay strong. That was unhelpful. Okay, we're going to check the library.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible. A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. That's a strange way to spell oof.
There were rarely any actual new editions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Not the bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy. Yo, Lucas of Firebender confirmed. French oof. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs. Mycological phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest. Wow.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books.
Are you time limited in these games? Not that I'm aware of, no.
Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Chad, did you know the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? Boring. Achievement unlocked. Nerd! Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Ooh. Roger that, Space Cadet. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, do you have any candy? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Aww.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep. Well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think their temperature... Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, will ya? Of course.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted. After the foul harvest destroyed the Valentine's...
Okay, still don't get to know what this house is. Yeah, another meat shield. Chat, what is wrong with you? This is the child of that couple from earlier. Yes. Oh, that's a very good cat. Aww. Uh-oh. Dang, they boarded up the way in. We died in the last dangerous situation. We had no friend with us, so it seems logical to refill the inventory.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
What the shit? Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What the shit?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Monka.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. Tish, do you know any other words? I don't have time for this right now, Icky. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Trish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. No. Are we pushing the mean girls into the goo? Can't say I have. Someone's gonna get pushed in the ooze. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh? He seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? What is wrong with you? Why are kids so fucking cruel? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Are you, projecting there, Iggy? Do your parents hate you because you're a piece of shit? Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Ha ha ha. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. Push the mean girls in. Make them good girls. Sky. Go to the timeout corner. Your timeout. God damn it. The ooze made a dead stick come back to life. Can we try it on Dad? No, because I'm pretty sure that's what happens when... Remember that body that was thrown on top of us in the dumpster? I think that's probably what happens if you put a person in the ooze. First, his pops croaked. Then, his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... Are we tickling or strange, chat? Tickle?
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh, no. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Beck's dead. Yeah, I'm scared, dude. Oh god, it's already going gray! It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
She turned into an edgy OC.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
No, not...
Chapter 4. The Best Luca. He'd only hopefully he...
Press the wrong damn button.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. See, good that we had a friend who could get good instead of us. Called it. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence. The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Get wrecked, Iggy, you little shit. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna die now.
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Yeah, we literally just killed Iggy. I don't feel so good. Huh? Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
My lawyers will be in touch. We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Now I wonder if we can go back to this and use struggle. Yeah!
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay, so
Chapter 3.
in this timeline, Rollo went home with his sister. So Rollo didn't go.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Excuse me? And another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. The timeline changed? Yes. Because we had struggle. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure the Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Gaining struggle reminds you of that one novel. Okay, so here's what happened. When did you go and put your food in the fridge? So we did Tickle, and when we did Tickle, Beck got hit with the ooze and like on her head, and her hair started going gray. So then I went back and did Strange, and Beck did like a stare down with Iggy, and then Luca lost his cool and tackled Iggy and pushed him into the goo, and then Iggy was like all sorts of fucked up. So then we got we got the charm struggle. Hi, Lily. We got the charm struggle. So I wanted to go back to this and see if we could use it, and we can. So now we're now on the other side of the timeline. So in this timeline, Rolo didn't come with us to check out the factory. In this one, he got caught by his sister. You can choose when you do it. Yes. Iggy absolutely died afterward. He must have, right? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting trying to keep all of this straight. You think the tickle timeline's probably the right one? Okay, so this time Gran called someone. She didn't get a call. She didn't get a call. She made a call. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Grandma, what the fuck kind of shady shit are you into? The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Monka S. Very well, we can meet tonight. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy could be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did Grandma just call out a hit on somebody? She might have. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. Grandma showed up after Mom disappeared, right? Oh. You think Grandma is his mom? No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Good night, Seal. Sleep well. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Maybe at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. That was my thought. Mom got gooed, turned old, and pretends to be Grandma. Yeah. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Not only people, yeah, it works on nature too. Just watch where you step, okay? Do you think jam would make good bait? I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything.
Luca gently baited a
Whoops.
feather at first. Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Should we give it to Mom? Why did that bubble voice actually sound like me, kinda? That's the narrator. She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
No, I did not do the narration for this game. I would do narration for a game. No, that's cool. I don't really know if enough people would want to listen to me, though. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's say that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Oh, shit. Good. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Yeah, who would tune in just to listen to me? Certainly none of the people currently doing so. Listen. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Good lord. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Okay, that's all the new bait.
Luca checked it first.
Yes, there's a tickle timeline. See? It's a tree. It sure is. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune.
But you just get tickled constantly. No. LMAO, one of them is shit. Yes.
Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice. Stay safe, don't get murdered. Okay, good night, Soul Fury. That the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. What is this Anthro-Mafia? But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Spooky? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. How do you keep the ice cream cold? They keep them on ice? Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. I want some ice cream.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Granny had some jam I'm supposed to give to you?
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me. I solved it. The goo fertilizer sucks the life out of people and transfers it into plants. That's why the town needs yearly sacrifices to refill the goo's power. Last year was a bad year, proven by the rotten carrots, so Mom had to give up part of her life and turn into Grandma, or otherwise everyone would have starved to death. It's not really jam, is it? I don't know, dude.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay. I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
What the fuck is this guy on about? Of course. Okay, now I wonder what happens if we... What if I deliver to Mr. What's-His-Face first? Instead of the diner lady. Because Gran told us specifically to deliver to the other two first. Let's deliver it the way she wants first. And then we can go back. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. No, I don't. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. Why does the mayor look like Detective Gumshoe? He kinda does. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Luca seems like a good kid. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
He
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Maybe some jam is jam and jam is goo. If you mix up the order, someone's gonna die either from goo withdrawals or from eating goo. Yeah. You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor.
got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. No, you fucking weirdo! Leave it alone! My grandmother doesn't like you. Give me my fucking basket and let me fucking leave. Yo, it's back. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Pineapple, for sure. Huh? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. We're friends now. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Ugh. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. They draw the girls cute. These two are cute. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. Nelma. So, you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh, that explains a lot. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. Now I know! Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one in this whole friend grift.
Great. See you there. I want to know what happens if we mess around with the jar delivery. Gay Mom's Pog? Yes. You think he just doesn't take the basket? But then that has consequences too, because then Gran doesn't have to go see him later. Oh, am I supposed to
Nun
go?
Creed donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Nun Creed says, hey Luca, have I told you how hot I found your mother yet today? Yes? Ah, dang it.
Non-Creed, you're the worst. Thank you. Donation. Dinner Lady said the jars were labeled, so a jar mix-up would be unlikely. True, but she did specifically say, go to these places first. And, Mr. Tolliver was awfully fucking sus. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent the Beacon Pines past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all that bad. It's not all bad. The festival's coming up. Our Beck's parents, eco-terrorists. No idea. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Boom, got him. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If the hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors a vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adam becomes. Hank Atomic, man, space of justice. Jace, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation.
I almost got you killed in another timeline, so I kind of owe you this dinner.
As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Pizza. Chad, I'm hungry.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
They're your family, not plants.
She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Were they buying groceries, not pizza? Well, maybe they made pizza. I don't know. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
The mom on the left has amazing hair. I'm just saying, I know, it's so pretty.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We are fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck!
I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Wait. What did the name tag say, chat? I remember it said deep engineering, but who was the person? What was the name on the... what was the name tag from the body? Dr. Prescott. Okay, thank you. How do you remember this? My brain can't remember shit. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
I was the game narrator, so it was easy. Oh, I see. What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to pursue their dream. To allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh boy. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. Can't open, worms everywhere. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Is she gonna go with him? Was wondering what the AC sounds were. This is so cute. Hello, Cupcake. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Heard the noises from the other room? Yeah.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
And you recognized my voice. Aw. You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. So I was like, let me investigate. Definitely no dead bodies. No, there's definitely been a dead body. This is a horror game in disguise. That researcher is still dead. Super dead. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your Gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Horror, totally my type. Yep, and it's cute, so it's like... And it's like psychological horror, so like I'm okay to... I'm okay to experience it. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Be
my guest. Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Here I was trying to preserve a comfy environment for a few more moments. Well, I mean, like, we don't know yet. I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Ew!
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Good answer, Luca. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Built it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Well, you weren't kidding her up poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools give me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're trying to feel really good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent, since there's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. It's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, if you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? Didn't used to feel that way. I know my gran loves me, but sometimes when she's looking at me, it's like she's looking at my dad. A problem?
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do? When you don't know what to do. Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something? We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom?
Luca donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Luca says, one thing my dad told me a long time ago was that you should always have some whiskey available to take the edge off a bad hangover.
That's bad advice, Chet. Don't listen to Luca and Luca's dad. The music is surprisingly excellent. It's really good. Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Have any Luca the Jackal jokes been made? Yes. I have to go. Please remember everything that happens until I get back. Oh, Jesus. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. The storm abated? Yeah. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
We got thumbed this basically second base. Oh, we finished the shit timeline.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Monka. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! It's the suit! It's the Monsters Inc. suit! 2319! That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. That's our grandma! That's grandma! That's grandma. I'm pretty sure that's grandma, Chad.
I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our current threat.
I love the dedication to the character. They're in a freaking suit, man. What else am I supposed to do? Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. You mean Mom pretending to be Grandma? Right. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when all this inevitably fails, I will deny everything?
I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest.
I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face.
Yes, the truth will come to light.
I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful.
Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
BAM! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Who that is? That's his grandma! An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival.
I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Holy shitballs, Gran. Why does the bad stuff always happen on a festival? That's a great question.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you scared? Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. This is fine. Have these mushrooms always glowed in the dark? Wasn't there a book about glowing mushrooms? It won't let me into Weeping Wood. There are 2 of them! For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Twins who clearly try to act as doubles? Yeah. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Please don't talk about my Gran. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark to be wandering out on your own. Okay, good, he wasn't a creeper. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Dude, this music's so good. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Hi, Kate. I'd like to point out that we all know that there's at least 2. True. It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed as of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. I must be what's left. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Does Luca retain any memories from alternate timelines, or is it always a fresh reboot? I'm pretty sure it's a fresh reboot. Convenient how they covered the word above festival. For all we know, it could be murder festival. So true. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's... Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fowl harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The fowl harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Yeah. They say they were decontaminating the groundwater, but what were they actually doing? They shipped everybody out of the entire town? That's so suspect. We'd better get going. That's so sus, man.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Yeah, the music is really good for this game.
Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. You can always have more children. What's one sacrifice? I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Oh boy. Three hours later. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. You're expecting spikes to come out of the tree trunk? Yeah? Oh my god, dude. Rollo, I'm gonna kill you. Watch it for codename kids next door. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades his junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luke, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. Who was it that got killed? The silly orange kid? No, so this silly orange kid, when we went to the factory with him together, we both left the dumpster, but we left separately, and he never came home. So he's missing in that timeline. I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. Lily did it! When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah? Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing some sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup.
So, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. Making jam! What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
No, we're not. I'm just saying. Sounds like a lot of strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Gran is Heisenberg confirmed. Luca, your gran is hiding something. The jam is made of people. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. The closet, chat. The upstairs closet. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. Rollo's dad's a grave robber. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Luca, it's time to cook.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
That's not the way I thought you would spell layer.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Who we slaying tonight? What time is it? Should we keep going or should we go back? They're gonna investigate the house where his grandma's staying. Like Luca's house. I kind of want to find out what's going on with the goo. I think keep going is the fastest way to some solid answers. Oh. I can't go back. Oh, you can skip to where you left off.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Right, this is the timeline where Rollo is gone. But we'll go back.
Chapter 6. Seek summer forged ahead. Luca reaching home.
Who's Iggy? Iggy is the bully. With the rhino sidekick, yeah. Tish is the rhino sidekick. The go back to where you left thingy makes jumping around a lot easier. It does, yeah. Rolo, what on earth is this? That ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. What am I typing? Something on Discord? Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
Hoping for a frog character at some point? True. If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume that anything dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luke, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. Yeah? The closet upstairs. So, it stands to reason that maybe we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Her hutch? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
All right, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. No, you're the tallest. And I shall now proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Lol. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. I hate tall people. Oh, sunset. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss.
If you're a lockpick, just pick the lock on the closet. Sunset is so completely correct.
But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Lamau.
the entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Lol. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling? Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. She's been investigating what happened at the fertilizer factory 6 years ago, I'm sure. That 1 week away is seeing some repairs, yeah. Prisoners in this basement, oh god. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Was Walter his dad's name? What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. Anybody notice they don't have anybody standing lookout? Yup. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Okay, so his dad knew that something was wrong with the fertilizer stuff, and he was killed for it. Is my guess. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Wonder if at the end we'll just unlock the happy charm and switch to a timeline where no conspiracy ever happened. Luca, I think that's the only one. Ruin has come to our family. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? That's how he ended up dead. This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Hello, Turtle.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Grandma a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Hi, Clover. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. So she knows who's on her side and who isn't. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out and a check mark put. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye? Or maybe who's infected? Maybe. Got a 770 yesterday after a 4-month break? Wow. That's impressive. I'm sorry that you didn't get to 99. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Dude, this game is getting intense, man. There's no achievement? That's why Grant's so buff. So what's this game about? Okay, so this kid that I'm controlling right here, his name is Luca Van Horn. He's 12, and his dad died 6 years ago in a fertilizer plant accident. They live in Beacon Pines, and it was just kind of a nothing town before this guy Sharper Valentine came through and like brought the town into prosperity with his fertilizer, but then something happened and he died, and then the entire town was affected by this foul harvest where all the crops and stuff just weren't growing properly. This story has branching timelines, so we can go back to each timeline and play it through to see what the different options bring us. We get these different words, which are charms, as we progress through the story, and we can go back and use them in the timelines. So, if you see the check marks, it means that we've completed all of the options within those parts of the timeline, so we don't have to go back. Probably the same achievement you got from the melon. Whoa, that sounds like a lot. Yeah, there's like a whole conspiracy, and like Luca's mom is also missing. She's been gone for a couple months and we don't know where she is. Shit's wild. In this timeline on the right hand side, we find this ooze stuff out behind the factory. And when you put something in it or touch it, it makes it like, it speeds up its growth cycle, but then it like goes too far and like nearly, so Beck dipped a branch in it and the branch filled with flowers, but then all the flowers died. In one of the timelines, she got some of the goo on her hair because Iggy is a little shit. And she runs off, and then we don't know what happens yet. And then in the other branch of this timeline, we push Iggy in because he's being a piece of shit and talking shit about my parents, Luca's parents. And then he gets like all sorts of jacked up. Chat thinks he's dead or is going to die. You got Night in the Woods vibes too. Did I just not get far enough into Night in the Woods where it got spoopy like that. And in this timeline, okay, so on the right-hand side, Rolo came with us to investigate the factory. And he's missing on the right-hand side in the timeline. But on the left-hand side on the timeline, we went by ourselves. And Rolo isn't missing. Cosmic Mystique seems to be super in right now. Yeah. It looked like the body parts where people had contact with the goo aged rapidly. Yeah. It's the stuff! Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? The air pulsed with anticipation as I revealed the unnatural terror of the house vintage. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rolo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
Hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rolo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Grand Jam Graham? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw man, are they doing a heist? Do I like rhythm games? Yeah, I do. Are you gonna mention Hi-Fi Rush, I think it's called? I was lurking while you were playing it the other day. Excuse me? Chat DT is streaming? If you don't play Spelunky, that's not relevant to you. Saw a really cool rhythm game called Atone today. I have played it. It's good. It seems really fun. I gotta finish it because the story seems really cool. Chemical fertilizer does use the same stuff as explosives? Yes. It's so fun. I think it might be my actual favorite game. Nice. What's my opinion on games with flashing lights and a camera that rotates extremely quickly all the time with objects flying very fast towards my face? Not great. Why, is that hi-fi? Are we talking about Bashi? What's Bashi? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Bosch is a very cursed trolley platformer game where you die constantly. Oh, no, that's one of those unfair platformer types shaped after I want to be the guy. Yeah, I have literally no interest in playing that. Zero interest. Like, that sounds like a terrible time.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Just making a joke knowing that I don't like motion sickness games. Oh, I see. Is that going to be your next game? Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Do I have any plans on continuing Rain World? Yes. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream though. Mongo wanted to play it with me. My next masterpiece titled Jesse Hates It, the game. There's a lot of things you could put in that game, really. It could be a pretty in-depth game. It's like if you match Kingdom Hearts and Guitar Hero. I never played Kingdom Hearts, so I don't know what it's like. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Tried the co-op with remote play and it handles so well. Oh, cool. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rolo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. Oh, something's happening at the festival, chat. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. They're poisoning the water supply! Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oldest trick in the book, they can't fight back if they have dysentery. Well, you're not wrong. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Oh, fuck. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Oh, shit. What was that? What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs! Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily, and a muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, Tolliver.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo. I'm not here to hurt anyone. Oh no! Are these the clipboards?
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh.
Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Rollo, you idiot!
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
It was Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't
Jesse
just let
hates
Mr.
it.
Tolliver
The game
go.
donated 1. Thank you for supporting my ad-free stream. Jesse hates it. The game says a vomit hurler game featuring physical manifestations of burnout and stress who support patriarchy and have fanservice designs. It's also the first game with anti-fishing. When you play it, you become unable to play fishing games in other games. Also buns and dogs something, lol.
Oh, thanks, Apuli. You know that somebody really knows you when they know exactly what you hate.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided. They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
That's not a thing, but sure. I'll handle this. Just gotta play cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Could you have chosen Tickle the Cop? No. This Chill Cop was the only option. Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? Time for shit, cop. No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Were all these kids in Scouts? How the hell did they tie those knots so effectively? Aren't they all under 14? Yes, but,
Rollo works on a farm. I'm assuming you'd need to know knots for some reason for that. I don't know. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? You have to tie the carrots into knots to store them without spoilage. Everyone knows that. Exactly. Totally. You really like the idea of this game? Same? It's like choose your adventure. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's really cool. 1 second, chat. Luca's mom / grandma might be the serial killer, and sometimes the serial killers use ropes. I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. I don't trust that for a second. How do I know we can trust you? Love how... Hello, Akmir. He thought the title was Bacon Pines. Time for you to sleep. Good night, Hempuli. Sleep well. Just love how much of this game got predicted by Chad when it was all still cute and there was no reason to suspect horror. True. We should definitely start a psychic hotline. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? I still suspect Lily. Oh, Cuthbert. Yeah? So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... Luca, I am your father. All this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. They're trying to drive Perennial Harvest out of the town. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
Nah, man, I'm not letting you out. You can tell me with your words.
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the binding.
Nah, Luca, why would you do that? No.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. Yeah, this is so sus. This'll all make sense in time. He's gonna trap them in the basement.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
He can talk just fine being tied up. That's what I'm fucking saying. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed. Tackle him! You can't tell that he's leaving?
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to?
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here. I just said this.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
Next time we break his legs. Oh, 100%. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
Do we have a break charm? Oh, we do have a break charm, that's true.
Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, so the cloud break is finished. So let's go back over here. I would like to know what happens over here. Okay, here. We'll replay the branch so everybody knows what's happening.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Okay, so in this timeline, Rollo is missing. And we are looking for Rollo. Is this where she got Gray? Yes. Rodian, we're doing all of the options. What the? Tish, is he tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Hi, Pico. How are you? I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
No, I don't like this. You don't like this? You should have seen what happened to Iggy. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4.
Hi, Biz. What'd you miss? Grandma, borrowed the hazmat suit from the Valentines. We don't know what exactly they're planning. We also found Grandma's secret basement behind her hutch. We saw that she had a folder of Luca's dad's old patient notes about a couple people in the town dying. And that Gran has explosives in her in the basement, and that she was using her jam to send messages to Tolliver and the diner lady. And then Mr. Tolliver came down into the basement, said that he was going to tell us everything that happened, because Rollo knocked him out, and we tied him up, and then we let him out, and then he fucking locked us in the basement, and we the ended. So we have gone to the other side of the timeline where Rollo's missing. Imagine what would have happened to her if she didn't have those bangs covering her forehead. You followed that? Did you actually?
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay, hang on. Chat, who wasn't here? Y'all think that that was bad, what happened to Beck? Look what happens to Iggy. No, we haven't found Rollo on this side yet. We literally have just gone back to this timeline.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
No, I get it. The goo messes you up. No, but you need to see it. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Look it, Chad. He's fucked up. His limbs grew bigger. Like, everything that the goo touched has aged. Health? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. That was intense. Did you find proof that Gran's your mom? No. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
But Iggy didn't die, at least that we know of yet. Half of Iggy's body is decaying. I'm sure he's fine. The strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Can we call him Biggie now? Lol. I guess so, yeah. Okay, there's nowhere else for me to go here. Whoa there. Notorious IG. Gotta diggy him a grave. Oh my sweet Jesus. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. They cloned Rollo. Yup. I am starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Rollo's at the big fertilizer factory in the sky. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks are getting worried too. Your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I blame Big Farm. I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Chat, if Beck goes missing, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Monka.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Yeah, right. In this timeline, he wasn't allowed to leave. One second, Chad. We didn't see what happened to Iggy. Maybe it just started one side and he turned old all over. True. C'est possible. Good night, turtle. Sorry, just a second, Chad. I'm helping a friend with something. How dare you have a social life? I'm sorry. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Faux passerby. Hi. Stopping in to say hi, Jess. Hi, Jess. Hi. How are you? How's it going? You need to go to bed. Off to bed with you. Sleep well. You're not tired? Oh, no. Oh, shit. In this timeline, we don't know anything about Gran's conspiracy yet. Correct. Ah, yes, the Granspiracy. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. We did get danger in Morse code. Yes, there was danger over Morse code on the walkie-talkie. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo's safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet? I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
What?
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
What the hell is happening right now?
"Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize.
This is Doki Doki Literature Club, and Dad is talking to the player through the game. Yep. If there's no payoff for all the "it's cold" stuff, I'll be sad. Oh, I'm sure there is.
You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Is this the same Morse code as before? Is this still danger? Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rollo, is that you? Luca! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr says you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. Kerr's evil, I never would have guessed, right? I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? Burn down the treehouse? Okay, got it. The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
This is getting mighty mysterious. I mean, it was already mysterious, but like...
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
It keeps getting better, right? Okay, so I'm gonna guess based on you not hearing it, it was probably something like, don't go to the treehouse, dumbass, stay away from the treehouse. Yeah.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. So in the other timeline, she did make the deal. Tolliver got the better of you. He seems like a pushover. Yeah, Luca just let him go, and then he inched towards the stairs and turned off the light and raced up the stairs and then locked us in. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? You just let him go? Yes, Luca did. He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
You're filled with determination. Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. One thing that surprises me is that the age rating for this game is 6 and older. What? Is she a bat? Yes. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. You don't even tell her that Rollo's actually still missing? He kind of buried the lead there. Yeah. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Jesus Christ. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? Oh no! What happened to Beck? It's Beck! I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh no, it's... What's his face? Not Beck. Iggy. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault. I mean, maybe if you weren't such a fucking C-bomb, this wouldn't happen to you in the first place.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Luca, it's not your fault. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? Yeah, bitch. This is what happens when you run your fucking mouth. Maybe you'll learn to be nicer to people, you stupid little asshole. Actually, fuck yourself. I don't care. I have no sympathy for you. I actually don't care. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? No, actually, you can fuck off and get out of my fucking treehouse. Get out. Perfect little Lucas saved the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. I'm gonna fucking drown you in the lake. Get out, Iggy. I've mutilated bullies before? No, but I've definitely wanted to. And he's not making his case any better. I'm fucking upset. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse! I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse! Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Oh, fuck. Hello? Is anyone present at this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god! I hate to leave it on a cliffhanger, but I need some water. I'll be back in a second. There's so many clones, dude. feel like this is definitely like a... This is a we're dead situation. Hoping I come back soon, this image isn't getting any less creepy. Oh. Yeah, so struggle on this side is one where Rollo doesn't get kidnapped. This is the side where Rollo gets kidnapped, where we are right now. Sorry, I went up to get water. My brother came home, so I had to let the dogs out. And now I have a bowl of cereal because I'm very hungry. And also my water. Oh fuck, now I want cereal. I'm sorry. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Oh no, it's the human resources demons. Yep. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. You think you're starting to lose track of all the timelines? Okay, hang on. Okay. We are in the strange timeline right now. In this timeline, we went with Rollo to the factory. We got the body dumped on top of us. Rollo left first. Rollo gets kidnapped and goes missing. Also in this timeline, got what knocked on top of us? A dead body. Okay, you did hear me right. Yes. Rollo kidnapped. Meet Beck. Mutilate Iggy. Bing Bang Bongo stuck here. Yes. Correct. We don't know what happens in the Tickle one, other than Beck is the one that gets the ooze on her. Okay, and then on this side, we went by ourselves. We saw that Gran had made a deal. So on this side, Gran doesn't make a deal with the Valentines. On this side, she does. On this side, we're trapped in Gran's basement. We were trapped by Mr. Tolliver in Gran's basement, and we didn't get to see what happens past that because that's in the Rumble part. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Correct, Lily. We didn't have another type of cop to be. We only had chill cop. Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
Love how the music is gradually introducing elements. Mm-hmm. Neat game mechanic. It is really cool.
The Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Mission control dick clobber. Excuse me? Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Flirt? Rodian, what are you talking about? Is Kerr a hyena or a jackal? I think we were thinking hyena, but we don't know for sure. Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. Was there a charm choice concerning Roxy? No. You be chill or you be little shit to Roxy. And this made the timeline diverge whether or not Rollo investigated the warehouse with you. His poor fellow just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. Thought there was a choice before that. Your bad. Worries? I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Actually, the best thing that Iggy said all day. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
The clipboard slowly went forward like alien zombies.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Want to see something cool? Haha, get tickled.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her.
She runs away.
Iggy's eyes darted around.
He leaves because he's outnumbered. And he kicks some ooze onto Beck.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape. Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could. Chapter 4. The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolo and I were just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing, telling me the truth. Now scoot. Not the treehouse. The treehouse isn't cursed in this timeline. Yet. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately.
Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? Is that... Yeah, I think that's Tolliver's daughter. Yeah. What?
The motion to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Well, clearly it's not a phone booth. It's clearly something else. I don't know what it is, but... Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Hi, Jansu, how are you?
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Good, no work today? Nice. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then, someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe. Nuncreed is not to be trusted. Agreed.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourself, can you? Did you kill my dad? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom.
He's the one who tries to grab you.
He knows too much.
Oh, God.
The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, so we're done with that side. We're back to this side. Good night, Robin. Sleep well.
Chapter 5.
Okay, so in this one, the rain broke, and they shared that moment in her room where Luca talked about his dad, and Beck talked about not liking having to move so often and everything. 1 second. You're kind of looking forward to that song again? Oh, sorry.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Hey, Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Even the ESRB rating T, language, crude humor, feels a bit low for this game. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful.
I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. I don't want to live in this town anymore. Can we just, like, hoof it? Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh? What makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck at dinner. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Rollo, it seems like you're overreacting here a little bit. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh, wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around. That's a fucking low blow, dude. Are you serious, Rollo? Rollo, you're a piece of shit.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Why are we trying to save him again? I don't know. Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Good catching up, everybody. Flawless.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Look at the jackalope. Oh, CBB. Dr. Soccer Ball. Well, I was wondering if more dialogue would happen. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable. Is there something else I'm supposed to do? Oh, back to
Luca
bed.
dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Just leave the sandwich in the oatmeal, Grandma. No, please don't. Did Grandma even make a deal in this timeline? Yes. Maybe? We don't know. If she did, we didn't see it. But it seems like it. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Milkshake, a cold drink?
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me.
It's Guga.
Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint.
Hand on your shoulders, your father? Yes.
Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? Okay, that
right there makes me think even more now that the mom theory is correct. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Do we have anything that would explain why Luca has prophetic dreams? Nope. Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you meet any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
And you haven't eaten in over a day. Yeah, that would be the reason I would leave the room, because I'm freaking hungry. Alternatively, never speak to him again if they insult your dead father. Yeah. So buy him a corn dog and apologize. I'm not buying him shit. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I disagree. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. Come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Wow, Grandma coming in with the bad advice. Yeah, I am with you on that one. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. I like the way you just toddle around. It's pretty cute. Okay, so we have no none of the charms that we have are usable in any of these other paths yet. Whoops. The library, yeah. Because you don't need to buy it, you borrow. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as an exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart, the weather's still cruddy, and the season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at that drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of a grip of a sock. But actually, like, literally break your leg, I hate you. Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Jeff is 6 years old. He just fell in the goo. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Okay, that'll be probably useful for later. I'm most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. He met his old friend's eyes, and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubt about the perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss was about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So, what you got in there? Books. Busted. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? Okay, so it was Eris. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. Okay, no, so it was for Grandma. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
Everything's starting to get jumbled in my head too, Chad. It doesn't help that it's like 2 o'clock. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Nobody got a crush. The greater good. The greater good. It's for the greater good, chat. The greater good. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Well, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means that most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Uh-oh. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing?
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
This is Griffin. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with points. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed, too. That's what I assumed at first, too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. I want a plush of Dawn that's 3 feet tall. The library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpo, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Hi, Boopster, how are you?
There were rarely any actual news, simply a
I'm okay, thank you. Guys, I think I'm just gonna take the hint. I'm too tired to try and figure this out right now. Give me the hint. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasized are important. Issue and 5th. Okay, so the 5th issue of Hank Atomic.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
Thank you, Chad.
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Is the penguin also a child? Yes. Grift in grub cart. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. No, he volunteers at the library. He's not actually a librarian. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Ugh. Thanks, Kato. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy! It's gonna turn out Kato's behind it all because Penguin's like, go, stop, Rodian. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold! Oh, yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Okay, it's the cafe. This is unsanitary. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. So we can use hard on the interrogation. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh, there's flight. Who called it earlier? Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else did you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Oh, and I know exactly how. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done in the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Like, that's definitely enough time to sneak in there. What's the premise of the game? So something happened 6 years ago. His dad died in a quote-unquote accident at the fertilizer factory. And 6 years ago, something happened in the town that messed up all of the agriculture. And Luca's in the middle of trying to figure out, like, what is happening. No, it's not a Majora's Mask. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Get it, chat? Shoo-in. Ha 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 ha.
Luca Jetford.
Okay, I don't have any new bait. See you later, Memory Dad. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
What the hell?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
The hell?
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it.
Who wrote this? His grandma.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
This sounds like a goodbye letter.
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. Good luck surviving on your own as a 12-year-old. I think Roxy would probably take you in. Gran's bomb plan's coming to fruition today? Yep. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh my god. Huh? What was that? Aw man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Yet they sure did, Weenus.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, chat. So this is back in the Iggy fell in the ooze timeline. Gran told us to go and find Rolo. She wanted us to get caught in the explosion. Yep.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
So we got murdered by Grandma? Yeah, it does seem that way.
As it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kurt. We'd love to hear your thoughts. But I'm afraid we have places to be. Hey, now it could have been anybody's cold bomb. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. We just ziplined out of there, motherfuckers. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath.
I saw the signs.
And it opened up my eyes, and I am frozen now.
The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. What's the readout? Just sitting above 258 Kelvin. It's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. I have no idea if Ace of Base is Canadian or not. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? It's Beacon Pines, dinguses. There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Woods. 258 Kelvin is negative 15. Thank you, Rodian. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to..."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded,
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. Oh my god.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving.
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weep Wood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. This stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. I guess this is why all the bugs went missing, because it was winter. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim, run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Okay, well, give me back my jacket at least, you little shit. If you're gonna sit here and freeze to death. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
And they froze to death overnight. The end. And then we go back to the other timeline. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Ha, get it? Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Too bad Iggy's dying a horrible death. Too late to try and become friends now. Getting heavy Outer Wilds vibes now. I never played it. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand the very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. Oh, trust me, buddy, I would. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
You're gonna sleep outside in -15. You're so dead. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking out people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh?
Oh, I see. I think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Let's not, it's cold. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Woods, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cool experiment by Kerr and his goons. There you go, that's the one. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Oh, that's right. The big office building isn't there. You both grew up here. But the town you've called home for the past several years is a replica. What the fuck? A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica, nonetheless. That's impossible. So remember that week they sent everybody away? Because they were decontaminating the water? They made an entire replica of the entire town. And they moved them to that one when they moved back in. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way
He
they could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation.
I have to admit, we didn't predict this. True.
With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weep Wood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259 Kelvin. Call off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinkuses out here are literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting in here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? This dude hasn't arrived yet? I guess not. Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Well, you're kind of a psycho. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the whippy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
He's the one that set the chicken coop on fire, Chad. No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. We're looking grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. They have a chicken coop? Yeah, Rollo's family is a bunch of farmers. Figured a grown up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for a blast off, loser. Crooked. Just like the whole stinking place. Crooked cop? Nope, nowhere to use crooked yet.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. Kerr's gonna push us into the pit? Yeah. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personnel, kid. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning, Charlie Sheen style after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Here come the clones. Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Up, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. Right down the hole. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Iggy, just kick him in the face, man. Luca, look at me. It's okay. Jesus.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You weren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Jesus Christ. Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to. What are we doing, Chad? German kids are built different. Let him die. I've got to see if this works.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
A hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before Perennial Harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. The useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Yeah, seems like it, Viz. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Oh, do you think Nat is What's-Her-Face's source? Relationship between matter and time, rabbit agent, Grandma's mom. Wait for what? You? Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
Oh, shut up.
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, we're gonna refuse Iggy's request. Well played. Very.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
In my mind, this is the canonical ending and no one will convince me otherwise.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
Bake 'em away, toys.
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay. We go back to okay, so now we're going back to the other branch where we went and investigated the factory ourselves. The founder, Sharper? Maybe.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Lucas' faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Ah, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us fix it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much they eventually gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Minimum wage? What can I do for you all? I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got in the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those?
births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe them, but the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a wonderful and full life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Which one is detached from the rest of the world? No, they're not detached. It's not a completely separate alternate dimension. It's like a couple kilometers away. I think. Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod. If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune, 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Chat, we were so right about the grandmother being the mom. We were so correct. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
We so called it, Chet. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. And what about the fact that you live with somebody who you don't know who they really are?
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Yeah, seriously. Neither of them offered to, like, let him stay? Hello?
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Dude, Luca, I'm also very hungry.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Shouldn't we, like, close this? No? Okay. Oh, fuck. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool. This is so creepy, dude.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
The jam was meant for Nuncreed. Yeah, she drugged it.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Sure. Sweet boy. Who was non-creep again? The creeper who was creeping on Grandma. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Yes, the one that shoved us in the phone booth in one of the other timelines.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Lucas snapped back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. No, there's no soccer ball for me to kick around. Guys, I feel like this is kind of a good place to, like, stop. It's kind of late, and I'm kind of tired. And hungry. Lily, you telling me you want to stay up all night to finish this? You guys are making it sound like I'm never gonna I'm not gonna finish the game. Like I'm just gonna leave it here forever. We already had the canonical ending anyway. No, we didn't. Will I finish it? Of course I'm gonna finish it. I'm invested in this. Hope you get some good foods. I think I'm just gonna go to bed and then eat when I wake up tomorrow. Oh. Oh. Gotta say, the game's very well written. There's a lot of things that just line up. The way it presents itself as a branching story, but it's actually almost linear. Yeah, this game is amazing. Like, I know for a while, like, the Telltale games were all like the rage for like interactive storytelling. Nah, man, this is so good. This game is awesome.